flow. I go with the flow. I'm falling up, I'm falling down, from the sky and from the ground. Up above just like below, and I don't know where I should go. 'Cause I'm stuck in limbo. I'm out of love, but I guess I deserved it. Trying to hide, to pass you by. I'm getting down, feeling fine. I'm light as air, no one can reach me. Lost in a dream, lost in between. Let's keep on flying, let's keep on breathing. I'm falling up, I'm falling down, from the sky and from the ground. Up above just like below, and I don't know where I should go. 'Cause I'm stuck in limbo. Cause I'm stuck in limbo. Cause I'm stuck in limbo. down the rabbit hole again. And as I fall, I can feel the pain. You can't tell me where to go, so I don't know, I just go with the flow. I go with the flow. I'm falling up, I'm falling down, from the sky and from the ground. Up above just like below, and I don't know where I should go. 'Cause I'm stuck in limbo. I'm out of love, but I guess I deserved it. Trying to hide, to pass you by. I'm getting numb, feeling fine. I'm light as air, no one can reach me. Lost in a dream, lost in between. Let's keep on flying, let's keep on breathing. I'm falling up, I'm falling down, from the sky and from the ground. Up above just like below, and I don't know where I should go. 'Cause I'm stuck in limbo. Cause I'm stuck in limbo. Cause I'm stuck in limbo.
Good morning there, guys. Hopefully we get the secondary cam. It's not popping out right now, so we might need to do some things. And I have the wireless. I'm gonna try to use these guys today again. Is it better now? Or is it gonna have some other types of issues? But then the secondary camera also is not showing right now. Let me fix that first. Then maybe get the sound also working. There we got the secondary cam, and then how is the... Is sound okay now? It should be, hopefully. Audio's good, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna use this type of microphone now because this tractor is a little bit on the louder side again, so that's why you use the otherwise I could use just the camera microphone. Yeah, we should be good now. It took a while to set things up again. I haven't set this. I haven't streamed really from this tractor a lot, so it took a while to get things set up. But yeah, we should be good now. We're gonna go to the field now and see. You can see the secondary, the small camera. It's actually on the plow, so we will see. Hopefully it stays there. It's gonna be upside down half the time, but. Trying some new things. But yeah, now we should be good. Tractor should be refueled and everything, so should be good to go. Plow was already lifted up. That should be good. This guy can plug this one up. Plug the chat phone up. But yeah, should be good to go now. Hopefully I haven't forgotten anything super important. I got some food, I got the banana. I got the bottle there with something to drink, so we should be good now. I don't really want to forget too many things here. It's a little trip to the field. Let's roll out and see. Can't really see the secondary microphone there but hopefully it's hanging on. But yeah, goal today is to get some plowing done. Mick is picking up the breath. Let's see. Let's put it a little further away. I'm all out of breath here sitting in the tractor. It might be this mic, yeah, it picks up like it's pretty sensitive, so it might be even picking up too much stuff. Yeah, probably better to have it a little bit not under the nose. But yeah, it's the windows are even a little bit fogged up when it was like dew is pretty heavy this time of the year. It even rained a little bit overnight, I think. But yeah, if we get the sun out today, it should clear the windows even. Or when it warms up a little bit. Let's try to wipe the windows a little bit so I can see. Need to see a little bit out the windows when I go here. Drive on the road so we don't have an accident or anything here. If the tractor would have been in a shed, the windows would be clear, but it was outside, just standing outside, so that's why it's all fogged up. Yeah, decent bit plowed here. So my brother started. There's probably 3 hectares plowed on this field already. Brother started yesterday, and then can do a little bit today, and then we'll see. Probably finish this field tomorrow, maybe. And of course the gear shifting is a little stiff. Then we need to flip you guys, so the first time now the camera will be... wasn't it this? Was it this? No? Okay, we need to figure out the levers here. It should be this one, right? Why is nothing happening? Why is nothing happening? Is it the middle one? I think we put it on the one in the side. No, it's the one on the outer side. Okay. Here we go, chat. Let's see how the phone did with that. Did we drop the phone already, or because it's gonna be the 50% of the time you're gonna be upside down. Ah yeah, four-wheel drive. Let's put that on too. Oh yeah, you're upside down now. So it's gonna be 50% of the time this and the rest of the time the other thing. But yeah, now we're all the way. Now we should be good there. Then we'll just line up here, see how it starts to go. Pretty long headland. I could almost do it. Could almost turn normally. What if you put it in auto rotate? I don't think it works. But yeah, it will show better image when we come back here. Then it's gonna be better. But yeah, this was cultivated, so it's a little bit maybe bouncy. Otherwise, we might try to go a little faster. We can start like this and see how it does. Now we might pick up like a little bit of dirt on the wheels. Yesterday it was so dry that the tires were pretty much clean. But yeah, here we don't need auto steer because yeah, one side of the wheel always goes in the rut there. So here we don't even, it's kind of auto steer now even. As long as you don't turn too much. Hello there, alien. Yeah, it's not dusty, but it's not far away either. It rained a little bit yesterday, otherwise it would almost be dusty. Hello there, Romilo or something. Of course, sun comes out now, so I can't see chat. Might need to switch the chat phone location. But yeah, once the rear window clears out of fog, then I can also see better backwards, but seems to be doing okay. This is Farming Simulator 25, yep. Early preview. And hopefully this guy doesn't shake around too much and break any cables. I could maybe try to secure this a little more. It's gonna wobble around a little bit. Yeah, there's the sun. A little bit of sun would be nice, and it would clear the windows. Okay, this headland is much shorter than the other one. How has my brother done these headlands? This one is a bunch shorter than the other one. Now the camera should be the right way around. But yeah, this headland is much smaller than the other end, I think. We'll see if we can... if this one is gonna turn from here. A little hard when I can't really see outside even. Yeah, I'm gonna try to do a T-turn. I need to get used to that. Yeah, but you didn't. Usually the headlands, I measure them by like walking outside, so they're the same width. Because this could be a little sketchy now. I could try to do it. Yeah, this wasn't like, I need to, maybe if I turn the other way around when I come here. I want to do it smoother than that. Yeah, it might be better to try to turn this way. Yeah, now maybe you can see something from the plowing action now. We're not upside down anymore. Maybe you can see something. We can try to put it in the big this guy. It did switch. Now you can kind of see what the plow is doing. Yeah, it looks from the plow, it looks always, when you see the dirt flying, then it looks like you're going faster. We're probably going, well, this one doesn't have a speedo, we have to see here. Medium 2, so we're going probably like 6 kilometers per hour. Must this go like this? But yeah, we can maybe try to go a little bit faster. I kind of need to secure this guy, otherwise this will flop around too much. But yeah, it's this field was cultivated before, so it's a little more bouncy. Otherwise we could definitely go a little bit faster maybe. This field is, I think it's about 10 hectares, maybe 10.5. But yeah, do you have anything to secure this? I secured it with the one thing here, maybe I can get it. I got this guy, but how do I tie this around it? We would have to somehow. I don't think I have really anything to tie it with. Maybe this guy. But yeah, it's hanging here and here. I don't really have. I might not be able to really put anything there. Maybe this mount could hold it. If I put this like this. If that stays there, that could actually hold it. Yeah, that's gonna be better. If that stays there, then that would be better. But yeah, we gotta get things set up first. I haven't really streamed from this tractor too much, so the setup is always a little different when the cabin is. This cabin is a little bit smaller than the other tractor, and I don't have too many places where I can put the backpack. Yeah, this is the 399. See if we can get the turning a little bit smoother this time. I usually did the loop turnaround, but this year we're gonna try this type of headland. Lift up, and then we turn around. Yeah, this headland is much wider. This is way too, like this is almost, I could almost lift up and turn around like without reversing. I think I'm gonna try to make this headland a little shorter here. It's gonna be a little uneven here in the beginning, but I think I can drop it somewhere here already. Now it's in the upside down. I guess we can put it back to the normal one. Yeah, it's really the only way. If I have the camera on the plow there, like the whole frame turns around. So the only way, if I want to have the camera there on the outside, that's the only place really to put it. There wasn't much to choose from even. But yeah, then you get a little bit of cloud footage half the time and plowing footage half the time. But yeah, I think I need to move the chat phone over here because the sun, at least now, the sun is shining, so I can read the chat even easily. Are there stones in the field? No, this field, no stones. Literally no rocks. Our fields are mostly rock-free. There's some places that there's a few like big boulders left, but pretty much rock-free. I believe this whole field, it used to be like a swamp basically. So there was no rocks even to begin with. What do we farm? Mostly different kinds of like grains. But yeah, it sure is, if you have a lot of even like sandy soil, then it's really gonna, especially a plow, it's gonna wear it down really fast. And you have to change a lot of the metal parts that go in the ground. Like a few years apart, you need to change a lot. So it's definitely a lot easier on the machines. So let's see if we can turn. If we turn this way. Yeah, this headland is definitely, this one is too short and the other one is too long. So yeah, this one I don't have enough room to turn on, and then the other one is like huge. I cannot definitely do a T-turn here, or I will have to leave a little bit more. So this is not, I'm gonna leave a little bit more here, start to leave like that much, then I could maybe do a T-turn. That would be a little bit easier, I think, a little bit faster. I usually, like when I start, I usually mark the headlands with like, I walk into both ends and do like a little mark there so I know, but I think John, he just eyeballed both headlands. But yeah, that headland is too small. I can't do a T-turn, and this one, the other one, is way too wide. That's why I usually like to measure them, then you get them the right size. But yeah, I will leave a little bit more up there because otherwise it is, I'll have to do like a double T-turn. Yeah, that's the most important part, that we get the whole thing done. But yeah, usually I have done like previous to this year, we always did like maybe the headlands like 12 meters or something. Then I could just drive, lift up, turn around in a loop and come back. But I guess this year we're trying with the T-turn. I gotta get used to it, and then used to like what is a good size for the headland now. It can definitely be a little bit smaller, but not too small. But yeah, I can still see like there's a little bit of dirt sticking to the wheels, but that's because it rained yesterday a little bit. When it turns up the dirt from the plow, it's like it's almost dusty still underneath. And we got 40 mils 1 week ago. Definitely doesn't look like it on the field. That seems to be pretty good right there. Now I have just enough room to turn. Still can't see anything backwards because window's still fogged up. Yeah, you could use a steering brake. One of my neighbors, I think he used steering brake sometimes when he plowed, and it looked almost funny, but yeah, I guess I can't go the other one can't go too much shorter than that. Something like that is probably gonna be pretty good. But yeah, the headlands, there's definitely a few different strategies you can use there. Leave a little bigger headland, then you just drive and turn like without reversing. And then I've seen like some people, they drive the tractor basically in the ditch and then turn around and come back to make like a super small headland. But yeah, I think I don't know what's the fastest really even. There's definitely different strategies you can use there. How deep is the plow? Yeah, it should be about 20 centimeters. I have the measuring tape here. I can go out at some point. Then we could measure it, but it should be about 20 centimeters roughly. The fuel cap T-turn. What's a fuel cap T-turn? I only know the normal T-turn. Fuel cap, is it the one where you always take some drink at the headland? Lift when the fuel cap crosses the end of the field. Ah, yeah. Yeah, so you look on the nose of the tractor, and then when that is at the basically where the ditch is, then you lift up. That's pretty good, but yeah, I usually like mark the headlands. I think the next field we can measure the headlands actually, and then like draw a little line there. Then it's easier when you can see the line and always pull up. That's how I've done it previously. Okay, now I can see the one mirror, I can see the reverse mirror. This one is still fogged up. Makes it easier so I can quickly check if the plow is doing a good job, and at the headland that I remember to turn the plow. Sometimes I have almost gone back with the plow turned the same way, and then that's not gonna be good. Gonna be very, very rough plowing after that. What's squeaking? Is it the door? Something. At least the seat is not squeaking on this tractor. I think on the other one, quite often we have the seat squeak. But yeah, I gotta move the chat phone. I think I'll put the chat phone here. Should maybe be better for the sun. Right hand window. Maybe it is this guy. We turn right there. Now I kinda had enough room to turn. Still went a little bit on the neighbor's field. But I guess now you can see that's a lot shorter than what I put down here. But that's probably that from there I could actually have time to turn. Let's see if we can switch the chat phone here. Maybe if we put it here somewhere. Maybe we can get it so the sun comes in from a better angle. And this doesn't like, maybe a little bit to the side so it doesn't hit the steering wheel. Maybe somewhere here. We'll try it there. That could be okay. Okay-ish. But yeah, we could also try, I could try like 1 gear faster. Let's see if it's more bouncy or less bouncy. No, that's not probably good there. The hand is gonna hit it. Gotta get my adjustments right for this tractor. Let's see if this is too bouncy if we go a little bit faster. Probably a little bit bouncier. Not much though. Once you hit the right speed it might actually be less bouncy. I think we can maybe drive with this gear maybe, then a little bit faster. Plow is still doing a pretty good job, I think. Yeah, seems to be a really sunny day actually today. The clouds have cleared. Should be a pretty nice day. Yeah, this needs to be moved, I think, a little bit to the side. Otherwise, when I turn around, I'm gonna hit the power cable. I guess now we're going maybe 7 kilometers per hour maybe. That's pretty much as close as I can come here, yeah, that's for sure. That is for sure. So yeah, not much closer than that we cannot go. Plow camera shows that you're driving faster the dirt. Yeah, it is. But it seems to be doing a pretty good job here. Good enough to where I think we can do it like that. Once you get the right speed also, it's almost like even if you go faster, it's almost less jumpy. And this tractor is pulling this plow pretty easy, so we could easily have like a 4-bottom plow. That would be perfect for this tractor. Pretty easy work for this tractor. Just a 3-bottom plow. I think the cab fans also whine. It might be. I have it a little bit on now because to kind of get the fog cleared from the cabin. We don't really need to have it too much on. At some point I can probably lose the jacket when it gets a little warmer. Yeah, it's 6 cylinders. Yeah, it's 5.8, or is it 6 liters? Maybe 5.8. I think it's officially, is it 105 horsepower maybe? That's plenty for 3-bottom. 4-bottom plow would be perfect. Till 1988, 97 horsepower after 102. Yeah, something like that. I'm not an expert. John probably knows better. 10,006 with 5.98. Yeah, My brother knows the exact numbers. That's the model since I think this one is from 91, yeah. 90 or 91. Yeah, it's got a good amount of torque. So if we compare this one to the 6455 that we have, then they both have about the same horsepower, like around 100 horsepower. But this one has a lot more like torque. So it's in a way easier to drive. You don't need to worry too much if you have like lower RPM. The other tractor, especially if you're like cultivating using all the horsepower, then you need to make sure that you're pretty much over 1,700 RPM to have good power. Otherwise, when it goes below the turbo, then it kind of dies down fast. This one doesn't have turbo, but yeah, more torque. So don't need to rev this up as much. I'm driving like 1,400 RPM, 1,500 RPM probably. Yeah, the gearbox might be, I think this one has the almost similar transmission to the smaller tractor, so if you put turbo on this one, I think you might get some transmission issues. As on the other hand, the 6455 that we have, it's the other way around, so it has kind of the smallest horsepower for that transmission. So that one you could tune up easily to like 120 or 130 horsepower. And I think the transmission would be just fine. This one you could put a turbo on it, but then yeah, might run into some transmission issues. Yeah, for the things we have, we don't really need more than even 100 horsepower. I mean, the cultivator is the one that takes most power. Especially if you go like a little bit deeper. But yeah, if you have 130 horsepower, then you might start to run out of like traction again. since this tractor isn't super heavy, it's maybe, what is it, 5 ton maybe, 4.5 ton, something like that. So might start to lose some traction. Oh, 3.7 ton. It's even lighter than what I thought. It's a lot lighter than the other one is like over 5 ton. So yeah, pretty lightweight. Would have to put additional weights on then again. I mean, when we had the old tires on this tractor and I run the cultivator, then 1 year it was like, it was going fine, but the wheels were just spinning on the dirt. Now it's got better tires, so now we might not lose that much traction, but yeah. Traction was lost before power was lost. The camera seems to be hanging on well. I don't have any battery back there, so when the phone runs out of battery, it's just gonna die. We'll see. I got a small battery here. I'll see if I go outside and tape it to the plow too. Then we would have more battery life. But yeah, it's always the good thing with a little bit smaller equipment that it's better for the field, so we don't have that much like compaction issues. I definitely hear other people always say that the headlands are always like worse, but on our farm I haven't like noticed any difference. It's pretty much similar to the rest of the field. Depends more on the type of soil here on our farm at least. But yeah, when I plow, it's definitely pulling up like dry dirt, which is definitely crazy. The whole summer was so dry that even now, even if you get, when we got like 2 inches or like 45 millimeters of rain, like more than 10 centimeters down in the ground, it's still dry. That is crazy. That's not how it usually is. Yeah, now I can see both rear mirrors. So now I don't need to look back, I can just look like this and see that I got my plow turned the right way. That's definitely helpful. Soon I can lose the jacket too, it's gonna be warm. Lose one layer of clothes. Yeah, it's definitely this window, I think, that's having some squeaking sounds. We could try to, if I open it up, let it dry like that for a little bit, then we can close it back, then it might be, like now it's more quiet, I think. At least the window isn't having any sounds now. So I'll let it dry and then we'll close it back up. I think that's where the sound came from. Now it's quiet. The window is quiet at least. Might be when there's some moisture in between. Then when it's moving, it's like squeaking. Maybe even have it like this, like almost closed. Now it's not gonna squeak, I think. Yeah, I don't think I hear the squeak now, so that's good. Fixing squeaks. Getting rid of the small mice around the tractor that make the squeals. Was almost too close to the edge already. Could add the years when the tractors were built. I could add that later, definitely, at some point. Can you do it like that, John? I'm not sure. I've always done it like at the computer, so I don't know if that stuff works. Maybe it's like if it's Twitch. If it's only Twitch, then it could definitely. Then it could definitely maybe work. I haven't done it that way ever. I've always done it on the computer. Or in the streamer bot. Now I use the streamer bot for all the commands, so you might have to go there to do some things. So Yeah, you might have to, I don't know if you're at the computer, but I think if you open up the streamer bot, and then if you can find the commands from there, then there you should be able to change. But yeah, I can do it later if you don't want to do it now. Thank you for the bits there, Serenity. Thank you for the 100 bits. We're gonna go a little bit more than maybe around 11. We can take a little food break. It's getting warm in here. Still the sun is warming a decent bit, even if it's pretty late now. And definitely lose the jacket soon, and then maybe even go down to t-shirt mode. Oh yeah, did you do it on the streamer bot? There it should work at least. Yeah, good stuff. Because yeah, I don't even remember the years always. Like combine is 90 and this one is 91. I always get those confused. But yeah, we mostly got museum power going on the fields. At least with cars, I think it's if it's older than 30 years and it's like a museum car, or like almost considered like museum stuff. As the machine specialist on the farm. Yep. Yeah, he knows a little bit more about the tractors, I think, than me. I'm maybe more specialized on the forest side, and then John is more specialized on the machine side. Yep, John's got all the specs. Or at least John knows to find the right sources where you can find all the specs. Dangerous birch, yeah, that was. It could easily have been the most dangerous tree I've ever cut down. Since I've never had a tree like that where the top is broken off, but it's still up in the air. Usually when it breaks like that, the top falls down. But yeah, on that tree it was stuck up there, so it was like honestly really dangerous. Forestry can be really dangerous. Yeah, at least one of my neighbors once, when he felled a tree, he was like standing pretty close to where the tree fell from, and then there was a rock here, so then the tree fell like this, and then the back end shot up like this, and then it hit him actually in the like jaw, I think, or somewhere, and knocked him like unconscious. So yeah, forestry work in general is very dangerous. Especially when you're doing it with a chainsaw. If you're doing it with the big machines, then it's a little bit safer. And there's definitely, probably every year in Finland, there's some like a few people that die when they're cutting down trees. So it's more dangerous than the bears. Usually people think that the bears are more dangerous. Yeah, storm damage. That's the final boss of tree felling. If you go and clear storm damaged trees, that's really sketchy. I think we can take a food break here when we come to this end. I need to lose the jacket at least. It's getting warm. I could go outside and check the depth of the plow actually. Just put it in the ground here a little bit, then I can measure the depth of each plow, and see that they're all going the same depth. Should be pretty good, but we can always, doesn't hurt to check it. Let's drive a little bit. Now we should be at full depth. Yeah, let's take. Where did the cable go? Take the headset off, then I'll go outside, measure some things. This guy isn't charging for some reason. Now it is. But yeah, I'll go outside, then I'll take the measuring tape. And then we'll take the banana brake. Yeah, we could probably shut down the tractor. We're gonna take a full brake. Full on brake. The microphone somewhere here. That might be a little weird. But yeah, I need to take that off, then take the jacket off. Yeah, let's go outside. I'm gonna outside do some measurements first. Measurement guy. should have a banana here somewhere. Banana guy. Went straight down to t-shirt mode. Inside the cabin here it's gonna be pretty warm when the sun is out. Don't even need the long sleeve shirt. Some static in the microphone. It might be when it's close to the rest of the thing. It's less now if I have it here. Did that change it? Yeah, so it's gonna be some interference from the modem or the computer or something. Some weird shit. Yeah. I've heard that for some people I don't know, was it the modems or something, they can cause like interference. If you have many of them, then they can not like work with each other. That or it's gotta be almost the modems. Maybe if they have like Bluetooth or something. I'm not an expert on it, but probably something like that causing issues. But yeah, we're almost halfway done with the field. I think when we're in the middle of those barns there, then it should be half the field, I think. So somewhere here is where the old barn was. Can't tell it. We removed it last year, now I can't tell where it was anymore. Maybe it's just here in front of us now. Really hard to tell. Definitely better, one less obstacle to drive around. EMW with high frequency things. Yeah. So the modem, I got one modem or router in here. And it's creating the wireless network here too. So that could be causing some things. And we should have also something to drink here. Yeah, banana time, a little snack time. Nice and peaceful now. No sounds. There's not even anybody else out plowing. I think one of our neighbors, they're probably gonna plow some things. But yeah, other than that, there's a little bit of fall tillage like this, and then the fields are gonna be quiet until next spring. What do I do during winter time? Well, we prepare for next season. So selling grain, buying fertilizer, or planning when to do those things to try to get the best prices. And then all the paperwork needs to be wrapped up for the season. Snow plowing, at least those things. And then a lot of skiing. I like to do cross-country skiing also. Like, that's not really work, but a bunch of cross-country skiing in the winter too. So there is stuff to do. Not so much in the fields, but outside the fields. And then also like a bunch of paperwork. Maybe there's some room for a little gaming too and stuff like that. But there is always stuff to do. Snow plowing, yep. If we get any snow. Like there was one winter in the last 50 years or so, there was one winter where we really didn't need to do any snow plowing. But that's very much the exception. Last winter we had decent amount of snow, probably half a meter or something like that. And then the one thing I forgot, like forest work. Most of the forest work I will do in the winter half. So brush cutting, firewood cutting. Sometimes if we sell some wood, then I might do some like cutting a bigger area. That stuff. We already, like a few streams ago, I already started with the firewood cutting a little bit. There's stuff to do. I'm just mentioning a few things. I'm probably forgetting a bunch of things, but there is stuff to do. It's not really possible anymore to just be a farmer in the summer half and then do nothing in the winter. That's not gonna happen. You would need a pretty big farm for that, to be able to just take the whole winter as a vacation. Like pretty much all the farmers that are here, they do like farming plus something else. So yeah, one neighbor, he does like firewood, sells firewood. Another one, he drives a forwarder, so forest work. And yeah, we do a little bit of snow plowing, just a little bit for ourselves and for some neighbors, but it's pretty small scale still, but a little bit then, yeah. No, plowing. We're plowing the roads. You don't need to plow the fields. You don't need to do that. That's fine with some snow on the fields. Then when it melts in the spring, it's gonna give some nice moisture. We don't need to plow the fields. No. It's a little bit confusing. It's called, we're plowing right now, and then the snow plowing. It's like the same word, but it's like a different thing. Maybe snow clearing would be a better term. Then maybe everybody understands better. But yeah, basically plowing or cleaning roads so that people can drive with the cars. Why are we stopping? Or we're having a lunch break. We can maybe switch to this camera for a little bit. Then you'll see the plowing a little bit more. Then we'll see when the camera outside there runs out of battery. I have like a small battery here. I could attach this one there, but then I would need to duct tape this to the plow, and then I think we're just gonna see how long the other battery lasts, and then I'll take the phone inside here, and then we can charge it. Because to put this there, I need to duct tape this to the plow, and then when I want to charge this one, then I need to take off the duct tape. So it's probably easier to just take the camera inside here and just run one camera for a bit. But yeah, I think we're ready to go now. Got the extra clothes there. Fire things up. Hello there, Jaden. Yeah, it was pretty cold in the morning. Now it's like t-shirt weather inside here. Soon we have to put the fan on even. What is the point of the little discs? What they do, like they cut it, they cut the dirt and then the rest flips it. So especially if you have a grass field, then it's really good with the discs. They will cut the grass and then it flips it better. So here they don't do that much because there is not too much grass here, but on grass fields, if we plow grass fields, then it's really good. Yeah, otherwise if you have especially if you have long grass or any type of like longer stuff there, even long straw, then it can plug up the plow if you don't have the cutters. What's the best part of farming? Freedom. Freedom is the best part, and then the worst part is the financial side. And in general, yeah, seeing things grow on the fields, that's always nice. See, when you try some different things, then you'll see that does it work or does it not work, and things like that is pretty, it's always different. Every year is always, the weather is always a little different. But yeah, the view from the office today isn't too bad either. Not always like this, but pretty nice view from the office today. But yeah, it seems to be, that's what I thought also, that when I have the cell phone on the plow actually isn't vibrating too much. When I had the cell phone on the combine or on the mower, it was a lot worse. But the plow, it's actually, when it goes through the ground, it's not vibrating too much. So the picture is actually okay for a cell phone. Because yeah, the plow camera, it's just a cell phone, so not the best image stabilization. But it's okay, I think. It was definitely a lot worse on the combine. More shaky there. Then you're flipped back the right way again. A little bit in Australia in the middle there, and then back to the northern hemisphere again. Now both rear view mirrors are clear of fog. Now we can see again. Yeah, there's like a shield from where the like shaft goes to the front wheel drive. There's like a shield around it, a plastic shield. It was spinning with the axle, but I think we fixed it. It's not spinning at the moment. Maybe it became loose when I drove in the forest there or something. But now it's not spinning again. It should not definitely be spinning, so. Still move this a little bit. Otherwise I'm hitting the cable sometimes when you're really spinning the wheel, having fingers out like this maybe. Now that when the sun is going to be more like there, then it's going to be better. Or sun is higher up, then we shouldn't get too much sun on the chat phone either. Can't maybe. It's too bouncy. I go to the other end. We can switch back to the other camera, I guess. So yeah, it's when you're driving on the field like this, it doesn't seem maybe super bouncy, but if I try to push something on the phone there, it's always like hand is going up and down. Not that easy to press the right thing. Oh, maybe I see, maybe the barn is there. The dirt looks a little bit different there, maybe. Maybe, just maybe, that's where the barn was. Have we already bought seed for next year? We have not bought seed for next year, but both the wheat and the oats we're gonna use our own seed. So the only thing we need to buy is, I think, we're gonna try some peas next year. So those seeds we need to buy at some point. But yeah, the oats and wheat we will use our own seed. But peas, we have never had peas before, so we definitely need to buy those seeds. Buy those seeds at some point. But no, not yet. We usually buy, well, sometimes early next year probably. And seed prices, well, they probably fluctuate a little bit, but not like a huge amount. But yeah, we usually buy it sometimes early next year probably. We gotta figure out which variety we want to. There's always a decent bit of choice, like you can choose. Well, peas, there's probably not that many different varieties. Maybe 5 different kinds or something. But need to look into that a little bit and see which one would be best. Probably go with the one that withstands dry conditions. Because that seems to be like the most important thing of any crop these days. Can it do well in dry conditions? But yeah, when we use our own seed, we already did the test, like we take a little bit of the seed that we have had this year, then you put it in the freezer for a little bit to simulate like a winter, and then we seed like 100 seeds, and then you'll see how many germinates, and then we know that is the seed any good, or how many % is gonna germinate. So we've already done those tests, and yeah, it seemed the seeds from our own fields, they seemed good, like good germination. It's always after a pretty bad year like this, you're kind of worried that is the own seed gonna be good maybe, but it seemed like it was decent. At least the germination was decent. When you buy the seed, there's always on the bags, it always says like, is it 90% germination or 95% or whatever. I did 97, 99. Probably something like that, yeah. I think it was, as long as it's like over 95 or something, like it's decent. If it's a little worse, then you just need to put a little bit more seed down. Getting warm. Now we need the fan on already. But yeah, when you use your own seed, you want to be really. The one thing you really need to pay attention to is when you harvest it. Then we usually try to take the best parts of the fields and use those seeds as next year's seed. And then also make sure that when you harvest it, then we immediately put it in the grain dryer so that there's no chance for any kind of mold or anything to get in the grain. If you just sell it, then it's maybe not that, like you don't need to be that precise, but when you use it, when you're going to use it as seed next year, then you want to make sure that immediately get the dryer running on it so that the seed has the best possible treatment. You don't want to leave it in the trailer for like a week and then start to dry it. Then it might go bad, or the germination might be bad then after that. Yeah, I'm sure this for next year we also need to, like the seeds that we're gonna put in the field, we need to run them through like a sorter or whatever it's called, to clean out every other seed and get super clean seed. Make sure that it's good seed, clean seed. It's pretty clean once we run it through the grain dryer, but we still run it through the sorter to sort out if there's like some really small seeds. Then it might be good to sort them out, and yeah. Get it to as good of a shape as possible. You don't do pickling. What is pickling? Are you meaning like some sort of seed treatment? I know there's something you can do for the always has some sort of color because you put some sort of like treatment on it. Cam in the tractor offline. Oh, I'll see. I'll check it out once I come to the other end of the field. Or we back. Oh yeah, we're back. Just the normal thing. It usually does that. Once every couple hours. Goes out and then comes back. Yeah, no, we don't put anything on the seeds, but you can. I think there's some you can put some biological things on it too, like some that are allowed in organic. But we haven't done anything like that. I don't know even if that is done on the seed that we have bought. Maybe. But that's one thing. I think they do like a lot of. There's a lot of studies about that. That what could you treat the seed with something and get better, like better germination or better start to the growth. I think there was even something you could put on that it was almost like fertilizer, but you put it on you put it like on the seed. I think there was even something like that they at least studied. I don't know if it was any good, but of course there's a lot of things that can be done better probably. Or there's probably a lot of things you could do. Okay, we can probably switch over to the normal one for a bit. Yeah, for us here, rain is the biggest, by far the biggest factor. We've pretty much done the same thing for like oats for like what is it now, 6 years or something that we've been organic, and the yields have been between 2 ton and like 6 or 7 ton per hectare. So yeah, and pretty much the only factor that has changed is rain. All the summers have been warm, but yeah, the amount of rain, that's the big one. Just finished the amnesia game. Okay, so you're out of the bunker now. No more bunker time. Did you kill the monster in the end, or what was the ending? Or did you just evade it for the whole game? It's like a horror game, so maybe you don't even get the monster, you just pretty much evade it. Just escaped, okay. That's what I thought. Into a pothole Germans game. It's kind of weird, yeah, a horror game, but some sort of Second World War stuff too. Classic horror game ending. I don't really like to play the horror games too much. It's always sometimes the ending is kind of not super satisfying. the line is not perfectly straight, because I think it's when the soil type changes a little bit, the width might change like a tiny bit, just maybe 1 centimeter with each pass. But then when you do many passes, that's why it stays. It's not auto steer straight, but straight enough for plowing. I mean, I don't know really if I could use auto steer with plowing, because then if it wants to go this way a little bit, but the wheels are in the furrow here, then it can't turn that way really. So haven't really tried the auto steer with plowing, if it works well or not. I mean, it's almost auto steer now, because once you get the wheels in there and turn a little bit like this, and it pretty much goes without touching the wheel even now. Even if we don't have auto steer in this tractor. Yeah, on land plowing. I couldn't even imagine on land plowing without auto steer. Then you would definitely constantly have to look that you stay in the right spot. Yeah, for on land, then definitely you need auto steer. When you go in furrow, basically the furrow steers pretty much does the auto steer. But yeah, you can see here, you might even see on the stream, it's pretty straight, but a little bit of wiggling around, which is fine. It doesn't really matter that much. But yeah, once you get used to like auto steer, then you're always like, everything should be super straight. Yeah, now we're in the middle of these two barns, so I think now pretty much half this field is done, I think. So yeah, up there, I think the small barn was up there that we took. The small barn was pretty much marked the halfway spot on the field. But yeah, it was good that we got 40 mil last week, because if it wouldn't have rained then I'm thinking the ground would have been like really hard. Even now it's here on the more clay places. It's still pretty like chunky. It would have been like maybe even too hard to plow almost if we didn't get the rain last week. Once it was so dry, or maybe the ground was freezing up even a little bit, then it was like when you plowed you felt the vibrations in the tractor when the plow didn't want to flow through the ground very well. It probably was a little frozen one year when we plowed, or then it was like really dry when we plowed it. Especially if you have the like heavy clay, and then that is like really dry. Then it's gonna send some vibrations in the plow, which is not really the best. Could even break the frame on the plow technically. I think one of my neighbors, one year they were plowing, and then the actual plow like broke in half. The bolts that keep the pieces together, they just broke. So I don't know if it was a really dry year, or if they went like super deep or something. But yeah, that can also happen. But yeah, this is the only field that's gonna be a little bouncy when we plow. The other fields are just combined. So they're going to be flatter, so there we can easily drive this speed. This field is a little bouncy because we cultivated this before, so the surface is a little bit uneven, but it's not too bad. I cultivated it in exact the same direction as we plow now, so if we would do at an angle, then it would be a lot more bouncy. birds, even now in the fall, the birds are still here. Seagulls and some other birds maybe. They always find you when you do field work or tillage. Yeah, here is where the old barn was. It's a little more bouncy here. Let a helper plow. Yeah, like my brother did, he did start this field. We'll see if he wants to plow today, or maybe he'll do some plowing tomorrow. We'll see. We're not in like a huge rush because we have like 22 hectares to plow, so don't need to do like 10-hour days. You can finish this, okay? Do you want to do anything today, or are you gonna plow tomorrow? I can easily go for, let's say, at least 2 more hours. I can go here easily. 2 or 3 more hours. Yeah, maybe you can start. You can maybe start tomorrow, then I can maybe finish tomorrow. Oops, not that guy, this guy. Since there's gonna still be, if I do a couple more hours here, then we still have like, if we get it down to 3 hectares left, then that's possible to finish in one day. Yeah, the headlands, especially when you do the pass that goes 90 degrees over the previously plowed, then you have to drive like maximum this speed. Otherwise it's like yeah, the last bit of the headland, that's the most bouncy one by far. You have to go like walking speed or slower than walking speed for maybe the last 2 passes. 1 or 2 passes. But yeah, right here I believe is where the old barn was. So we can see if let's see if we pull up any rocks anymore, or if there's any, if we see any like pieces of wood, or hopefully no nails. Seems like it's getting pretty smooth, pretty fast there now. I think we got the foundation rocks removed pretty well there. It's been plowed once already, so shouldn't be any huge rocks. One less obstacle on this field. Then probably within a few years that barn is gonna be the next one that goes. That one is also, it's leaning and it's pretty much, it's not empty inside, but there is some firewood inside maybe, and maybe there's like an old tractor or something. But yeah, once our neighbor, this is like a rented field, so once our neighbor has cleaned out everything from inside the barn, then I think the plan is that we then take down the barn at some point. Then this field would be, this is a pretty good field, it's decent sized. It's a little bit, it's not like a rectangle since the one end is like this, but pretty big, no rocks. And then if we can get it down to just one barn, then it's pretty optimal. Maybe buy the field. Maybe, but it's like I think this field, 10 hectares, it would probably be pretty close to 100,000 euros to buy. I think the field prices are something like that around here. So it's definitely a big investment if you buy fields. Like renting is nice because it's not too much risk. Like you pay a little bit every year. You don't need to take a loan for those payments. So it's kind of nice. And then if something drastic happens, then you can just stop and you don't have any like payments left then. So it's not that bad to rent actually. I mean, if I would have some kids or something that say that they definitely want to farm in the future too, then I could probably see myself buying the field. But since I don't, at least yet, I don't have any kids, so. Love the headset. It's pretty good gaming headset. Since we are playing Farming Simulator 2025, so we gotta have gaming headset. In Bavaria for 10 hectares, 500k. Yeah, I think it's more expensive even in Europe. In other parts. I mean 10k here is like sounds crazy, but yeah, it's even more in other places. A lot more. Okay, my chat phone lost connection. We might need to reconnect. Let's see here. Okay, I think chat phone should be coming back. Always wants to, for some reason, this chat phone always wants to disconnect once in a while. But yeah, I think somewhere I heard like if it's like I think it was in Italy somewhere where they had it's like soil where you can have like a vineyard. Then I think they said it was like at least 100,000 euros per hectare. Like something really, really crazy. Probably the most expensive field in Europe or something. And also, I think in the Netherlands, they said that it's really expensive in some places. Feels like it's super, 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 super expensive. phone wants a break. Yeah, it should be good. It's charging all the time, so it has good amount of electricity. It should be fine. Need to these. Sometimes when it connects back, then you need to. It says like cookies. Need to accept the damn cookies again. ATG, thank you for the follow there. Bitrate, Bellabox is doing good. So we should be good with things. Hello there, DDT. Let's switch. We can switch. Once I stopped here, I can switch the cameras too. I should maybe make it so chat could switch the cameras. Maybe make it a channel point reward or something. But yeah, we can run it like that for a little bit now. You grew cotton and wheat. Let me guess, you are from southern USA. Just a wild guess. We have a decent amount of wheat here, but we definitely don't grow any cotton in Finland, I'm pretty sure. Oats, barley, wheat. Those are probably the three most common crops here. Pakistan, nice. Yeah, that's the other place where they probably grow also cotton. South USA and then Asia. Cotton needs pretty warm weather, I believe. And maybe it has like a very long growing period. Yeah, 6 months. So we over here our growing period is probably 5 months. So we could definitely, I think the climate here would not be good for cotton. For wheat it's pretty good. Wheat we can definitely grow here. This very field actually had wheat this year. How much did this tractor cost? I gotta ask my dad because my dad bought this one used. So I don't know the sums. Yeah, I gotta ask my dad. I don't know. Probably, what would my guess be? Really hard to say. It's probably around 20 years ago since we bought this. 15 to 20 years maybe, so. Was it even the euro time? Yeah, it was right where it changed to euros, I think. I'm not sure. But yeah, this tractor was very much cheaper than the new tractors these days. I can tell you that. If you want a tractor this size these days, if you want to buy a new tractor, it's gonna be like at least 50,000 euros. Probably like 70,000 euros. So crazy amounts. You also grow lucerne and corn. Yeah, we had, so I think lucerne is called, I think it's called like alfalfa here. We definitely have it when we grow grass. We also have like alfalfa in there. And then corn. I had corn in the garden this year. And actually got some cobs out of it. But yeah, we don't grow corn on the fields, but in the garden it is possible. Or in a greenhouse. Government is a bunch of idiots. That's one common thing with us here, I think. They definitely don't make the most logical decisions all of the time. Politics. Not the biggest fan of that. Yeah, I think that's one common thing all around the world is that politics and farming don't really go too well together. It seems to be similar issues everywhere. So yeah, farming here, it's like the weather can be tricky, the weather can be kind of bad, but definitely the politics don't make it any easier. There was maybe some small wood pieces still there, left from the barn maybe. Some clouds. It's maybe good to get some clouds. It's starting to get too hot here in the cabin. Believe it or not, even if it's outside, it's maybe 10 degrees, but it's always a lot warmer inside the cabin. And this tractor does not have AC. We have it in the newest tractor, but not in this guy. Usually it's cool enough in the fall this time of the year, so you don't need AC. But if it would be 100% sunny, then it could start to get a little bit toasty inside. Now I'm getting the headlands to line up pretty good now. It's always this a little bit newer strategy for the headlands, so need to get used to when it's good to lower the plow. Previously we left a little wider headland and I just drove, lifted up, turned around and came back without like reversing at all. So then we had a bigger headland. But yeah, I think this way might still be all in all maybe better. We'll try it at least. But there we'll see the cell phone out there on the plow. It's probably not having too many or too much battery left there, so at some point when the camera dies we'll take it inside and charge it up. Yeah, I'm definitely, as a farmer, I'm definitely slightly worried about the future because it doesn't look that great, like if you think about the financial side of it for farming. Like everything, pretty much everything we use on the farm gets more expensive, but not at the same rate as the stuff that you sell from the farm. So, something definitely has to change in the future, I think. Or maybe the politics just think that we just import all the food, and then if there's some sort of crisis, then yeah, everybody's without food. I guess that's fine. I think when we had like once there was the big boat was stuck outside of Egypt in the canal, like it blocked the whole canal, and just like one boat getting stuck there, then the whole world was kind of screwed for a little bit there. So I think things like that, we should learn from that maybe it's not good if everything has to be shipped around very far. Then what if it can't be shipped at some point? That's where I think it's good that there's like farming going on in as many places as possible. It's always risky if everything is produced in one place and then shipped all over the world. Then what if the shipping doesn't work? Then you're out of that stuff. Then it's not gonna get shipped everywhere. I think that's the more focus needs to be put on that, I think. And now with all these conflicts going on everywhere, it's kind of the same thing again. Even if right now, let's say, we can get all the cheap electronics from China, but it might not stay like that always. So that's what I'm thinking. It's kind of a little bit risky a little bit risky to always get something from the most cheap place and then ship it everywhere. Yeah, I definitely think like that as much as possible should be produced like locally. Even if it's like technically it's more expensive maybe a little bit. But I'm still a big fan of locally produced stuff. Both like food, electronics, like whatever. Because yeah, when you get those crisis things, whatever it might be, war, something, then it's not easy. Like let's say no one would farm in Finland and we would import all the food. It would work like maybe right now, but if we get like some big crisis or something, then if that doesn't work, then you're screwed. Like you can't just like that start farming again. Like if something is closed down completely, then you can't just start it up in like a day. I think that's maybe what some people think, that oh, it doesn't matter, we would just start doing if we need to do it, but it's not that easy. Like let's say a farm has milk cows, then they don't have milk cows, like they do something else, then you can't just like in 2 days start having a milk farm again. Like that's not gonna work. It takes time. Just my thoughts, but I think most politics they don't really like know the reality that well. They might look at on the paper what might look best, but the reality sometimes isn't the same thing as what you can read from a paper. But yeah, it's like right now it's still pretty good in Finland. Like we produce, I think I read some numbers, like we produce 80% of the food that we eat in Finland. So that's a pretty good number. I was even a little bit surprised. I thought it might have been like lower. So that's good, but we need to, if we want to keep it there, if we want to keep it at 80%, then I would say a little bit more money needs to go to farming. Otherwise it's gonna probably not be 80% in the future. Even in like Sweden, I was kind of shocked. In Sweden, they only produce like 50% of the food they eat. That's a big difference. I was, when I read that, I would have thought that like Finland, Sweden were pretty similar. So I was kind of shocked to see that in Sweden it's only 50%. Yeah, especially a milk farm, because you have all the animals, all the genetics. You need to. Yeah, it doesn't happen like in a week. You need a few years to get everything going. Yeah, it's probably like, I know Netherlands at least, I think they produce more than what, they definitely produce more than what they eat. It's probably similar in Germany and some other European countries. No, like for example, oranges, things like that. It would not be probably very easy to grow them in Finland. we can grow most things here, but not everything. So for some things it for sure makes sense to import. Yeah, bananas too. Would have to have a pretty, like a big greenhouse that would be heated all year round to grow bananas. But yeah, if we can grow 80% here, then I think a lot of countries can definitely grow 100%. Now when the surface has dried now, like the tires are getting cleaner. When the sun is up now, it's drying off the little rain we got yesterday. So it's, yeah, definitely not muddy. We're gonna have clean tires when we leave the field pretty much. Which is good, so we don't put any mud on the neighbor's road. Do not want to do that. Bananas from Iceland. That sounds crazy. But yeah, I guess they have like a lot of cheap energy with the geothermal, yeah. So they apparently can grow bananas. Most bananas I've bought, like you can see on the label, it says they're from like Guatemala or like Central America. But I mean, I guess technically, yeah, they have a lot of heat there, a lot of cheap heat. So they probably can grow bananas there. But I've not heard of it. But yeah, I mean technically it should be possible. If you have a lot of cheap energy, then you can use like greenhouses. So at least there seems to be worms in the ground here because the seagulls are going crazy. Aluminium is produced in Iceland a lot. Yeah, it kind of makes sense for things that you need a lot of energy, a lot of electricity or heat. Then it kind of makes sense. The geothermal heat, I believe it's pretty cheap to make electricity out of it too. So makes sense. A big strength for Iceland for sure. And geothermal, that's gotta be classified as like renewable. What's that there? Oh, it was a big root. Looked like a carrot. There is some alfalfa growing here, and it sometimes has like crazy thick roots. Yeah, but it's good. It's good to see that after the wheat now some alfalfa grew here. We didn't seed anything, but it's just some leftovers from last year, because this was a grass field last year. So some of it survived until this year, and now when it's got some room, I mean, it's better than nothing. It's always good to get some clover or something to grow in the fall even now, and then plow it in. Or like a few fields we will leave, they will be grass over winter, and then we will plow in the spring actually. We'll see how it works next year. We tried a little bit this year, and I mean, first it looked worse on the spring plowed fields, but when we harvested it was equally bad on both. So both the spring plowed and fall plowed, it yielded about the same. So we're gonna try it again next year. Some plow some fields in the fall, some in the spring, and compare again. Would be nice to get a wet year, and then you could compare, see if there's any difference. But yeah, it's nice. The plow for the most part is staying pretty clean. Like on the disc cutters, sometimes when it's just the right moisture, then it starts to collect like a lot of stuff around the discs, and then you pretty much need to go outside and clean off the dirt. Like it gets so much that they don't even turn anymore. But in this year it's really good. Like the machine is really clean. It's the dirt is not sticking to anything, so it's pretty good plowing conditions. There's definitely been some really muddy years where it was a little bit of a struggle to plow even. one year it was so wet that we were strongly considering not plowing at all in the fall because it was really wet. Really, really wet. Almost so wet that you got stuck on every field almost. I think it was the same year when we were we were harvesting in October, late October. That was the last really wet year. It's like 6-7 years ago now. Spider on the windshield. Luckily on the outside. Right, yeah, it's on the outside. Outside spider. Not all the bugs have died yet, even though it was -5 one morning. But yeah, that's definitely where the barn was. I can see the dirt is a little bit different color. It's dirt that has been under a barn for 60 years. It looks a little bit different, but now it's pretty even already. So, and it didn't pull up any big rocks now, so I think we're pretty good there. There wasn't really any treasures under the barn either. Sometimes you can find some interesting things under old barns. But yeah, the seagulls, I believe they are gonna leave soon. I mean, they're not here when it's winter, so. A bunch of the bigger birds have already started to migrate away. Geese and swans. Sometimes there have been like a bunch of geese here in the fall. Haven't seen too much. Like one year, one whole field was completely filled with the geese, but I've only seen a few fly over this year. we can probably switch cameras again. The other camera is still kicking. Still not out of battery. It probably soon will be out of battery. It's a little bit colder, so it's probably gonna run out of battery sooner. Yeah, that's better for now. Probably can take a break soon, stretch the legs a little bit. We've been going, we took lunch break at is it 11 or something, so probably time for a break soon. Time for a little break, I think. Gonna go outside, stretch the legs a bit. Take a drink. Yeah, it seems like plow, it's doing pretty good job. It's doing a good job when you can't tell where the, like it's always 3 furrows, 3 furrows, 3 furrows. I can't really, it looks pretty like flat. You can't really tell where the 3 furrows go. Then the adjustment should be pretty good. Making a pretty even surface. But yeah, in this end of the field, this is usually really fluffy soil. It is kind of a little bit chunky, so, and that's only because it's so dry. It is a little bit chunky here. Usually it's like really, especially up here, it's really like really fine dirt. But yeah, it's just so dry that it's still holding on to the chunks when you plow. At no point during the whole summer this year did it rain so much that it really like the whole dirt got wet. At no point, which is crazy. Crazy. Okay, so I put this down. It's gonna wanna lift it up otherwise if you can check the plow, see that everything is spinning and working out there. But it seems good. It's still overall pretty good plowing conditions. As soon as we plow a little bit, you can see that the surface there, the dirt is already like drying up. The stuff I plowed earlier today, it's like the surface is already like dry. And usually this time of the year it doesn't dry up that well anymore. Yeah, a little bit of a walkabout. Somewhere. All right. It was nice to go out and cool down a little bit, believe it or not. In here it's a little bit, I have the fan a little bit on, so hopefully we don't need to put more because it's gonna get kind of loud. Especially number 3 fan. As long as we can keep it on like fan level 1, it shouldn't be too loud. Let's roll. We had, handbrake off. Yeah, some pretty nice fall colors now. It's like some stuff has turned yellow and there's some orange stuff too. Not the most spectacular fall colors, but some decent ones. Hello there, NG Beer. Yeah, just doing some plowing here today. flipping some dirt. Really nice weather, so that's why I didn't. Yesterday my brother plowed a little bit. I could have plowed some yesterday, but with the outside camera, even a little drizzle, I could not have the camera out there, so today is much nicer. Yeah, it's really good conditions. Like you can see, the tires stay completely clean, so it's not muddy at all. But still, we got a little bit of rain last week, so the ground is also not like rock hard. If we wouldn't have gotten the 50 millimeters last week, the soil could be like really hard, which is not the best to plow either. Then you're just using more fuel. It goes pretty well. Yeah, it does a pretty good job to plow now. So. Decent weather for plowing. Hello there, Laplachian. Oh, you will plow next week too, nice. Yeah, we started pretty early here. We're not in a hurry here. Especially the other fields, we have like some grass growing on them, so ideally we will let it grow as much as possible before plowing it. But yeah, we already had a few nights with -degrees, so I don't think the grass is growing much anymore. Do I mow or mulch the grass before plowing? No, because it was like seeded. The grass we were gonna plow, it was seeded like in the spring at the same time as the oats. So it's very short. It's just maybe 15 centimeters long or something. So it's so short that we don't need to cut it. The fields that were grass the whole time, those we have cut a few times this summer, but the ones we're gonna plow now, we don't need to cut them. The grass is still pretty small. Should be fine to just plow it. Plowing at work, plowing at home if you get to it. Maybe. Will I plant something here before the winter? No winter crops. My neighbor there, they planted some winter crops. It will be interesting to see how they survive the winter. We haven't really had any winter crops. Like you could have winter wheat, winter rye, winter canola, but yeah, it's there's always a risk that it doesn't survive the winter very well. But yeah, the field in front of us, like that's full grass now. That will be on grass over winter. So that's technically I don't know, you really wouldn't call it a winter crop, but a couple of fields are gonna be grass over the winter too. And then we're gonna plow that in the spring. See how that works out. Not too much effort to take care of them in winter. I mean, you can't really do anything. Like you need to seed in the fall there, like my neighbors did. But then after that, you're just waiting. I mean, you don't really need to do much in the winter, or you can't really do anything. But yeah, we could try maybe we would try winter wheat maybe at some point. Winter wheat or winter rye. But yeah, my neighbor had winter wheat there, and it was just as bad as our spring wheat. So if you get the right conditions, then I think like winter wheat could perform better than spring wheat. But so far from what I've seen, it's not really been doing much better. Okay, I might have the chat phone might have died here. Doesn't want to connect to anything right now. I have to see when I get to the other headland here, see what's going on. Doesn't find anything on the Wi-Fi at the moment. Maybe the phone on the plow, maybe it ran out of battery now finally. maybe. But this one should still be able to connect to the modem here. Don't know what's going on. We'll have to look into things here at the other headland. Yeah, this phone now it's not finding any Wi-Fi. There should be 2 available networks that it should connect to, but it's completely stuck now. No internet connection whatsoever. Maybe it soon gets the classical connected without internet. That's my favorite. Oops. Almost went a little bit too far. Yeah, so why no? Why no Wi-Fi at this point? What's up with that? Let's see if this guy... We have plenty of battery here. Shouldn't be any issue. That modem is also working. It's probably this phone that has some weirdo things going on. Now it detected one network. But I think if the other cameras died now, then that one is probably out of battery now. Plow cam has stopped working. Okay, so now it probably ran out of battery. I'm gonna go take it inside here and charge it. That's probably what happened. That would make sense. Then when this phone was connected to the other phone, so when that ran out of battery, then this one also disconnected. That would make sense. I will take the other camera inside now and charge it up. Now then things should be working again. Yeah, probably that's what happened. So it lasted about 4 hours. That's pretty good. A little colder weather, so it doesn't last as long as when it's, let's say, warmer weather. We wanna probably charge with this cable. I'm gonna go get the camera from outside. this phone was the outside camera. It's a little dusty, so it's actually dusty outside. There was dust on top here, which is crazy for plowing. Let's clean the ports. Then we can probably charge it. And then put it back there at some point. Because yeah, this one it's dead. It needs to charge a bit. Where do we put this so it doesn't fall down? Not any room here. Yeah, 0%. It was dead. Just down there. So now we will run just one camera for a bit here, since the other one needs to charge up for a bit there. Let me also restart this thing so I can see. Nope. Just restarting the chat app. So yeah, just one camera for a little bit, because yeah, there's no easy way. The other phone, when I have it outside there, I have like a small battery. I could, if I would tape this to the plow, then it would last a little bit longer, but it's easier to take it inside here, charge it or recharge it, and then put it back outside there. We'll see if it has time to charge up enough to use it today. I will maybe plow for another, well yeah, anywhere from 1 to 2 more hours, I think. So yeah, maybe we'll get the secondary camera. I can try to refresh it so we remove the standstill picture. Maybe it clears the picture off. Maybe not. Well, you will see the last. You will see the last picture what it was. Seemingly it doesn't want to remove it. Well, that way you can, if you haven't seen it before, then you can kinda see a picture of what was going on before. Yeah, it's not in the way there, so should be okay. Oh, the wheel didn't fall down. No wonder, I thought it was like pulling a little hard. Sometimes when you flip it over, there's like a wheel that needs to fall down. Now it's down. Sometimes if you turn around or flip the plow a little bit too smooth, then it's not gonna fall down. So yeah, probably went a little on the deeper side there. But yeah, at least I haven't forgotten a single time to turn around the plow. If you just turn around the tractor and go the other way, then it's gonna be very, very uneven. Oh yeah, it died when it was the not Australian mode. That's better also. In Northern Hemisphere mode. But yeah, if we can plow today like past that barn, then that would be good. Then that would be 2/3 of the field plowed. Or something like that. I think that would be a good target for today. How many hours do I usually work? Anywhere from 0 to like 14 hours per day. Really depends. It really depends on what time of the year it is. The biggest difference between farming and like a normal 8 to 4 job is I definitely do not work 8 hours every day. Very, very far from it. Sometimes way more and sometimes way less. If we just think about the farming side of things. If I would count in every job I do, then probably maybe it would average around maybe 6 hours per day. Really hard to say. I do not count the hours. See that you can usually feel when the wheel falls down there. But yeah, today we're gonna work probably. I started maybe 8 by setting up the stream, and we probably started to plow like 9 maybe, and then we're gonna do probably until maybe 3 p.m. today. So that would be maybe a 7-hour day or something. Not in any big hurry now, so we can do a little bit shorter days. But yeah, a few days in the spring there's gonna be like 1 week maybe with long days. And then if in the fall when we're harvesting, then maybe a couple of weeks where there can be like long days. But other than that, it's pretty short days usually. But yeah, especially when you're crop farming, it really depends. If you have like maybe animals, then then it's more like maybe a somewhat standard amount per day. But crop farming, it's varies so much. Yeah, here we went a little deep when we went the other way. A little deep there for a while. Even now it might be going a little on the deep side. Deeper to test the torque of the tractor. Yeah, the only reason why I realized something was not right was it was pulling a little bit harder. I could feel it like it was pulling a little harder, but still like not stalling out or anything. I just felt like the RPMs are it feels like there's a little bit more resistance. But yeah, it pulled it no problem. Probably went like 10 centimeters deeper. But yeah, no problem for the tractor. This plow is a little bit on the small side for this tractor. A 4 bottom one would be perfect. Four times 14 inches. This is 3 times 14, I believe. 4 times 16 inches could be maybe a little bit too much, but at least 4 times 14 inches. Just joined. What's happening? Not much, John. When I turned around once there, the wheel didn't fall down. And then I plowed a little bit, like a little extra deep there. Okay. I'm falling, but not falling. Oh no, please don't be stuck. Shit. I have to reload, I think. I don't think I can get out of here. This would be a good clip, I think. Oh no! Well, that ended it at least. What was that sound? Did you hear that? Was it from here? Crazy all the This one actually, I haven't even mounted it to the table. It's actually just on the table. But it's stable enough. I want to remove it when I'm gonna do some nailing here or screwing soon. Then it's nice to get it out. Anything, but there's like a when my brother was plowing some snow, he used the snow blower, and then all of a sudden the PTO and the lift arms stopped working. So now we first thought it was the hydraulic pump that was broken, but it's apparently a clutch that has some problems. So we need to, and that one, it's in here. So we need to split the tractor in two to get in there. A little bit more. Tractor breaks in two. Hur långt ska jag fara? Ja, kanske nu stopp där. That's good. Now we have two tractors. Thanks for the Zero Edgy. Thanks for the follow. Now let's take a little break here. But yeah, no, it doesn't get cold at all. It's like I have this jacket, and below this jacket I have just like one layer, one. Today's finds. We can check actually for the lingonberries. Here's a few small ones, but I have a few areas that should have quite a lot of lingonberries, but might go and check them out. I see the street
come out there now. There it goes. There it is. There it is again. Did you see it this time? There it goes. Right there.
And then you can obviously sharpen this with a file. I sharpen this usually every second fuel tank.
Let's cut some of these long ones.
Can you? I'm not gonna try. I'm gonna try to gun it. Oh boy. That was too rough. I don't think my chat. Preheating. There we go. A little bit deeper. Oh boy, it's gonna get dusty. Let's go on this side. Whoa! I'm gonna fall off. There, we're riding now. Okay, now I have chat again. Oh, did it even switch scenes? Oh, it switched scenes also. Maybe this modem has kind of died here. But yeah, we're back now. Oh, this one also, it's pulled. At some point this one fell down. Maybe I pulled on it. The camera was a little odd angle. Might have been when I went too far here. It's gonna, like this cable isn't super long. Now we're back. Now we just let the other phone charge and then we can even maybe get the other phone. But yeah, I don't know if we have. I'm not gonna plow too much longer, so we're probably just gonna run one camera today for the rest of the day. But yeah, we should be good now. Should be good to go until the next software decides to not wanna work. It's otherwise pretty good, but yeah, when the one phone dies, then it causes a lot of other issues. Back in action. Could see if it's using. It's the Bella box using both connections. It's actually down here to one connection. Interesting. Well, as long as the stream is working, it's good. At least here out on the fields, usually the connection is better than, especially in the forest. When we were in the forest, we were actually struggling with getting enough signal, but out here in the fields, it's usually a little bit better. Not so many trees in the way. But yeah, definitely there where it's, especially where it's more clay down in this end of the field, I can definitely, you can almost feel like when the plow pulls through the ground, it's like vibrating. It's like breaking off chunks. So it's still crazy to say this after a couple inches of rain, but the ground is still on the dry side. Almost like too dry to plow, or it's really rough to plow if it's really, really dry. Okay. I'm falling, but not falling. Oh no, please don't be stuck. Shit. I have to reload, I think. I don't think I can get out of here. This would be a good clip, I think. Oh no! Well, that ended it at least. What was that sound? Did you hear that? Was it from here? Crazy all over. This one actually, I haven't even mounted it to the table. It's actually just on the table. But it's stable enough. I want to remove it when I'm gonna do some nailing here or screwing soon. Then I kind of, it's nice to get it out. Anything, but there's like a, when my brother was plowing some snow, he used the snow blower, and then all of a sudden the PTO and the lift arms stopped working. So now there is, we first thought it was the hydraulic pump that was broken, but it's apparently a clutch that has some problems. So we need to, and that one, it's in here. So we need to split the tractor in two to get in there. A little bit more. Tractor breaks in two. Hur långt ska jag fara? Ja, kanske nu stopp där. That's good. Now we have two tractors. Thanks for the Zero Edgy, thanks for the follow. Now let's take a little break here. But yeah, no, it doesn't get cold at all. It's like I have this jacket, and below this jacket I have just like one layer, one. Okay, should be back again. Had to restart the Bella box. Hopefully Hopefully it's working now. There's actually a little rock there on the field. Not the big one, maybe like a fist size. But there's pretty much no rocks in this field. Like there might be some small ones, but I think they might have come to the field at some point when they maybe spread manure or something. Like solid manure. Because I think originally this field it's like at least it doesn't have any big rocks. Not any rocks that are really gonna like when they hit the plow. If you hit like a big rock, then this plow it's like spring loaded, so the whole thing with the blade can go back up like this, and then when it goes over the rock then it goes back down like spring loaded, so it doesn't, nothing breaks, but it will. I can't really show you because there's no rocks here, but yeah, when you hit a rock with the plow it will seem pretty violent, like the one whole thing can go up like this and then it goes down again. So you even if you have some big rocks, like when you hit them, it's not gonna break anything on the plow. If it would be all solid back there, then definitely if you hit a big rock, something would break. Yeah, stone protection. You still need to have it here, even if like 90, probably 95% of the field is like rock free, but there's some big rocks left, some big boulders, which could technically all be removed, but would need some dynamite and maybe a big excavator. If I go to the other barn over there, I can finish the field. Yeah, if I do to this barn, maybe a little bit past it, then there should be maybe 3 hectares left. Then that's possible in one day. Yeah, so all the smaller ones, all the rocks that you could get by hand or get like pulled up with a tractor, all those rocks have been removed, but the only ones remaining are the car size boulders. You ain't moving them with the tractor. Need to split them into smaller pieces before you're able to move them. And those are the only ones that are left pretty much. What would I say in total? We maybe have maybe 20 rocks on all our fields. 20 like big boulders. So it's not too many. and most of them are like on the fields that are closer to the forest where there's less soil. Then there's usually more big boulders. Here in the middle it's like no rocks. A thicker layer of soil. What will I be planting in this field? So next spring in this field we will plant, I think this is gonna be peas next year, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I think this is gonna be peas next year. But yeah, it's a while before we put any seeds in the ground here. The winter is gonna happen first, and then after the winter, yeah, this will be peas. Got a confirmation there from John. That will be interesting. We have never had peas in our field, so that's gonna be a first. Hopefully they do better than the broad beans. Well, they can't do worse than the broad beans, so. So I'm plowing this before the winter, yep. Some fields we will plow in the fall and some fields we will plow in the spring. Peas for animal feeding, I'm not sure. Because usually for the oats and wheat, we always try to make it so good quality that it's like good for human consumption. But yeah, peas, it's the first time for me, so I'm not sure. There's probably like, I don't know if there's two different qualities even for peas. I mean, there probably is. But they're always, of course, trying to get the best possible quality. It will go for animal feed, okay. So yeah, I don't know if so all the peas that go for human consumption, maybe they are harvested like green. Because the peas we will harvest them with just a normal combine. Maybe that's the difference. But yeah, I think for the broad beans there was only one price. So it might be similar with peas, that there's only one price for peas. For oats and wheat, there's definitely a big difference. If you can get it good enough quality for human consumption, then the price is better. If it goes to animal feed, then the price is like a lot lower. One price, okay. So peas have only one price. Roger that. Yeah, with wheat you need to be like the protein needs to be in a certain margin, and it has to be heavy enough, and yeah, some different quality requirements. Price is pretty low right now. Hopefully it goes up by next year. Is it similar to broad beans? I mean, it's a protein plant, so it should be maybe similar. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's a little lower than the broad beans. But yeah, the price only matters the day you sell. Otherwise, it doesn't matter at all. But hopefully by next year, hopefully pea prices have gone up. I think there was a lot peas grown this year, so I think that's why the price might be low right now. Since I think a lot of people have had a lot of peas this year, or grew a lot of peas. And broad beans is kind of tapering off. It was really a pretty hot crop a few years ago, but it does so bad when it's dry that I think less people are want to grow it now. There, farmer, we are cutting and baling silage at the moment. I'm gonna throw out a wild guess. Maybe you are from Australia. Because yeah, here it's on the northern hemisphere we're kind of winding down towards winter, and I guess in the southern hemisphere everything is ramping up now. Peas are 230 euros per ton. Okay. Yeah, I think broad beans are about something like 300 per ton or something. I think oats at the moment, oats is like 290 euros per ton, and wheat is like maybe 270 or 280. Is it Marquise wheat that is the winter wheat? So I have no idea what the varieties of winter wheat are called. The spring wheat we used, it had some sort of really funky name, which I don't remember either. Maybe John remembers. Calispero, yeah. So the spring wheat we used or had on this field, the variety was called Calispero. There's a bunch of different varieties you can use. There's always at least like 5 to choose from. And they all have like a little bit different properties. Okay, we lost connection here. Let's see if it's gonna do the connection Wi-Fi off, Wi-Fi on thing. It seems like it's always a little better in the morning, and then in the afternoon you need to do it like once an hour to keep it connected. Now the chat is back. It's weird. Of course, one easy solution would be maybe to get a SIM card for this phone too, but I already have 2 SIM cards. I didn't want to get 3 SIM cards. It would be add a little bit on the cost side. %28 on the phone. Oh yeah, it's pulling. It's when I'm ducking down there, the headphones are pulling. Not long enough. Also, it's getting hot here. Do we need to put more fan speed? Think we might need. You can probably maybe hear it a little bit on stream, but it's still in the sun. It's getting surprisingly warm again. But yeah, Calispero was the wheat variety, and then the oats we have, it's called Iris, or like Iris in Finnish. It's like a lady's name. We've had that variety for a while. It's been a really good one. Even on really bad years, the seed size is pretty good. Not a lot of like small seeds. And yeah, the quality has always been good enough for human consumption, even on these horrible years. But yeah, we've had that now for maybe 5 years, so we might even switch out the oats at some point. They're constantly like developing better varieties. Do our soil freeze during winter? Yeah, most years for sure, or at least a little bit. Sometimes if we get snow first and then it gets cold, then the soil might just freeze a little bit. But yeah, most years it definitely freezes. Maybe 20 centimeters or even 30 centimeters. So usually yes. It really depends mostly on how much snow we get. The more snow, the less it freezes. But actually the soil freezing over winter, it's actually a good thing. It makes the soil like crumble, and then it's like better the next year. If there's some big chunks, then when they freeze, they will like explode in a way, crumble. So yeah, that's pretty much when like we want to get these few fields plowed. The deadline would be if the soil freezes, then you cannot plow. And that could happen anywhere from maybe in a month to 3 months. That's usually when the soil freezes a little bit at least. And as soon as there's maybe, if there's like 3-4 centimeters of frozen ground, then you don't want to plow anymore, because either the plow doesn't go in the ground, or if you get it in the ground, then it's gonna be like super rough plowing when, yeah, the ground is frozen. So we should have a decent time to get the plowing done. And it shouldn't take, maybe it takes like a week. A week with pretty short days. But yeah, the neighbors, they did seed probably winter wheat. I don't see the fields being green yet, but it should be popping up from the ground here pretty soon. Will be again interesting to see if it survives the winter well. Yeah, I think there's like these guys there with their car and like a trailer with a like big water, what it's called, water container. I think they're working the well. So all the houses here, they're like connected both for fresh water and sewer. All the houses are like connected and it goes away from here with a pipe. But I think the well where it's like it comes out from a house and goes into a well and then into that pipe, I think there might be some issues there or something. They have been working there for a couple of hours now. So there might be some issue with the well, probably something stuck. If you put things in the toilet that should not go in the toilet, then that can cause some issues with the pumps and pipes. Bunch of birds here now. Seagulls and whatever those black ones are called. Crows maybe. Few more passes, then we arrive at the barn here. Then we're gonna have to do a little mini headland here. And right very close to the barn there it might actually be a little muddy because all the rainwater collects in like one little area. Then we're gonna watch out also so we don't back into the barn or something. Could be not so good. Is it the same harvesting equipment for the peas as for the beans? Yeah. With the same combine we can harvest peas, broad beans, oats, wheat, barley. All those you can harvest with the same, with a combine. But there is a difference if they harvest like, I've seen when they harvest like, I don't know what you call it, green peas maybe. Then the harvester needs to be a different type. But we're gonna harvest like peas that are like ripe, fully ripe. Then you can harvest them with a normal combine. But yeah, you need to make some adjustments, of course, on the combine. But it's the same machine with different adjustments. Even if we would have, for some reason, if we could grow corn, you could even harvest corn with the same combine. But then I think you need to change the cutters in front that cut off, because the corn is so, the stalk is so thick. But the rest of the combine, I believe it's the same one, even for corn. But yeah, can't really grow corn in Finland to harvest it with a combine. You can have some corn for like silage, but at least I've seen some farmers try that. But yeah, combining corn in Finland, that's not really gonna happen. Or there has to be a lot more global warming happening before that happens. few more passes, full passes, then we need to do a little bit shorter ones here around the barn. Little bounce here for some reason. We cultivated these for some reason, made a little bit more chunkies here. Little bouncy. Yeah, weather is the boss. Weather or nature. Hello, pedal. Welcome to the plowing stream this time. Might want to switch down even a gear here to do the last bit. Go a little bit slower. Don't really want to hit the barn. Yeah, we could actually probably pull it all the way here. All the way to the ditch. Yep, pretty much. So this field we didn't put any we didn't undersow with any type of grass, but there's definitely something that there's a little bit of like alfalfa from last year that has grown up in the fall now, and then maybe even, I don't know if there's some wheat that didn't grow at all during the summer and now it popped up in the fall. It might actually be that. I don't really like to see that, but I think that's what happened here a little bit. I think some of the green stuff, it's like wheat. Wheat that we seeded in the spring, but it never started to grow. The whole summer was too dry. And then now at some point we got some rain. We'll start from somewhere here. Just enough room to go here. One more pass. But yeah, it's good. It's good. Anything green, especially when it's alfalfa or like even wheat or something, like it's better. Now we got more biomass that we can turn inside the soil. That's pretty much always a good thing. Even if it's like some weeds, then as long as we kind of kill them now, then even that would be good. More biomatter, I guess. There's the water bottle. Need to stay somewhat hydrated. Is it still organic when wearing a BASF cap? What's BASF? I think this cap, it only says like something like farming is only getting bigger or something. Don't know what it even says. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I could, even if I would wear like a Roundup cap, then I'm pretty sure it could still be organic. They might wonder where I got the cap from, but shouldn't be a problem. It's actually a chemical company cap. Oh, it is? I didn't even know that. Should be fine as long as you don't spray the things on the field. Now we just run it straight through the barn. Yeah, I saw some of the rocks there had been cultivated up, but those have definitely been brought here. They were not in the field originally. They're probably been brought there when they built the barn. Yeah, you don't need to go that close that you start to plow up those rocks. That's unnecessarily close. Front wheels in. There's like a mini ditch here between our field and the neighbor's field. Not really a ditch, but like a mini ditch. Pretty much drive the front wheels into it and doesn't really do much. But yeah, it's been the line. We started with a pretty straight line in the morning. Now it's a little bit like this. It's pretty interesting why it does that. It should stay pretty straight since maybe the soil type changed a little bit on this field. It's not the same in both ends, but it's a little bit curved now, which is fine. But yeah, when you get used to the auto steer, you're always like, why isn't it like super straight? There will still be a small wedge. Yeah, this field is not, the sides here, they're a little bit like this, so it's wider in the other end. So at the end there you still need to do some shorter passes and then finish off with some long passes. It's not a perfect rectangle, but pretty close. It's still a nicely shaped field. When you're plowing, the worst is if you have these fields with all kinds of shapes. That's when it really gets slow to plow a field. But we have, most of our fields are pretty rectangular, so it works decently well to plow. Few more fields like this in shape and size would be nice. Yeah, so if we have 36 hectares, then this one alone is a little bit over 10 hectares. So that's not 30%, but like 27% or something of everything is this field. So it's pretty good. Then we have like 3 fields that are all like about 6 hectares. And then one is 5 hectares. And then we got one that's 1.4. And then one really small that's 0.2. So the average size is maybe, average size of the field would be, what would it be, like 7 hectares or something. Pretty good still. It's better, yeah, to have bigger fields, because when you do the EU papers, the paperwork is always per field. So if you, let's say, if I would have 36 hectares split on 36 fields, like small fields, then it would be more paperwork for the same area. I think there was one farmer, he had like 100 hectares, but he also had like 100 fields. So then it's a lot of paperwork, a lot of small fields. And the vegetable garden, yeah, the vegetable garden is like under 0.1 hectares. But we don't need to fill in any paperwork for that one. Thank God. Soon you will probably need to do paperwork if you grow food for yourself too. Holy moly. Yeah, they would definitely wonder why the hell strawberries in September. That's not right. You're not allowed to harvest strawberries in September. There's gonna be a little penalty for that. Now there's like 100 birds. They called in their friends too. Moving the old barn also improves fields. Yeah, but also talking about EU, when we removed that old barn, it was smaller than 10 by 10 meters. You still need to report that okay, now we have added 10 by 10 meters of new field. So even there, even removing a small barn, there's some paperwork even there. You need to change the area of the field changes very, very slightly. Needs to be reported. Luckily it was pretty easy to do it on a map. You just removed the barn on the map. Then we get maybe €5 more subsidies for the area of the barn. Like it's kind of ridiculous in a way. What's inside the barn? Inside this one? Well, the two ones that are left here, there's probably, in this one there's not much. I think we got the front loader for the old tractor is in here. Then there's some, I think there's a little bit of lumber in there. But there's not much. Maybe some old tin or something. Not much. And the other one over there, that's pretty much, that one is empty, or there is like some firewood or something in there. Roller. Oh yeah, we got the roller in here, and the old sprayer. So there's actually something in this barn. It's not our barn, but we're just borrowing it, and we can store like some stuff there. This barn is in the best shape. The other ones are like, here you can actually drive in with the tractor there. The other one is like too small. The tractor doesn't even fit in through the doors. That's a good foundation. Yeah, this barn has a good foundation, and the floor is at least, I think it supports actually the weight of a tractor. With the really old barns, when the floor is made out of planks, it's usually, if you drive in the tractor there, you just go through the floor. It was built for like horses and the very first tractors. like the tractors that weigh 1.5 tons. Then when you try to get a 4 or 5 ton tractor in there, then you just go through the floor. That's why we have been like, we have taken down like 2 old barns so far. There's at least, there's probably 2 more that we want to remove. They're not really that useful anymore. They were very useful in the like 50s, 60s, but these days you don't really have much use for them. Use of the barns is spider headquarters. Yep, probably a decent amount of spiders there. Maybe even some mice. Well, not that many mice, because there shouldn't really be anything to eat for the mice. There's no like grain or anything like that in there. Hello there, crack eggs. Hello, fellow farmer. How are things going in Canada? Yeah, we used a chisel plow on this first to kill the weeds a few weeks ago, but now we're plowing it too. Yeah, trying to punish the weeds a little bit. Teasels, yeah. This year we had like a bunch of teasels. I've never seen so many teasels as this year. It was horrible. Horrible. Yeah, like we have some field. This field we will plow in the fall, but then the field you can see in front of us there, that's gonna be green over winter, and then we'll plow that in the spring. So we will try both things here and see which one works better. Spring plowed actually worked pretty well this year. Yeah, it was pretty similar. When we harvested it, it was pretty similar, like the spring plowed compared to the fall plowed. Both were equally bad this year. The spring plowed looked worse in the beginning, but then in the end, it was pretty much the same. Plowing in the spring is not good for us since we got heavy clay soil. We need freeze-thaw action. Yeah, it is true. We have like light clay here, or I would say like decomposed peat mixed with lighter clays. That's mostly what we have here. So it's about 50-50. I think especially if we would get a wet spring here, then spring plowing might actually do better. But yeah, this year we had, obviously it was like really dry. It was dry in the spring, dry in the summer. It's dry right now, so it didn't really matter what you did. It was gonna be bad in any case. But yeah, hopefully at some point here we get a normal summer. I don't even want like a wet summer. At this point I would take an average summer. I don't want these damn super dry, super hot summers anymore. That's not nice. But yeah, we have some heavy clay, but it's luckily just a little very small part of the fields. Mostly lighter clay and yeah, decomposed peat. I don't know if there's a better word for that than decomposed peat, but that's what we have in the like best parts. So this whole area, it used to be like a swamp basically. So there was peat, and now when the water level is lowered a little bit, then the peat decomposes more, and then it creates pretty good soil. Yeah, the more clay you get, then the smaller the window is of good moisture. On heavy clay, you either have too much moisture or too little moisture. It's very hard to keep it in the good range. I think I can call it mold. Maybe it is like mold written like that. Not like mold like where it goes bad, but mold. Maybe you can write it like that in English. Not 100% sure, but yeah. I guess you could call it mold, however you should say it. In Finnish we would call it like multa, or in Swedish it would be muld. But yeah, maybe it's mould in English. M-O-U-L-D. Crop always drowns or dries on heavy clay. Yep. Need to be very careful with the water amount. I mean, in the garden it's like clay soil, kind of clay soil in the garden, and there it works because it's very easy to, if you see it's too dry, you put water on it. If it's too wet, then you don't put water on it. So it's pretty easy there to regulate it. Of course, on the big fields we don't do any irrigation, so if it gets too dry, then not good. So yeah, this end of this field, this has more mold soil. So this is, if it rains here, this usually yields pretty good. The other end has a little bit more clay. But it always, even within a field here, it always like changes. Changes from one spot to the next. what is it now, 3 p.m. Yeah, we'll do a few more passes so we're past the barn there. And then tomorrow we'll see if my brother does the rest or if we split it in half or how we finish it. Yeah, the mini. I'm gonna do a little headland now, the mini headland where the barn is. Stream again while plowing would be nice tomorrow. Yeah, we're probably gonna stream some. And then we can have again both cameras. I think the other camera might have charged up now, but I'm just gonna do a little bit here, so we'll run with one camera for the rest of the day, I think. Mini headland, 50 horsepower tractor. Yeah, we need to come with the Massey Ferguson 35. Put like a 2-bottom plow on it and do the headlands. Or a garden tractor. Well, a Massey Ferguson 35, that's these days, that's pretty much a garden tractor. These days. Once upon a time it was a big tractor, but now it would be considered, or is considered, a garden tractor pretty much. Yeah, this headland should also be turned outwards, I believe, the same way as the major headlands, I think. It kind of looks like that. Outside, yeah. Towards the outside. Oh yeah, it was right way. But we gotta shift down a little bit so we can go slower here. Against the barn, yeah. Makes sense, makes sense. I'm just gonna do it like straight like this. Some years I did it like a little rounded, but I think straight is easier. With the cultivator or something like that, then it's easier to do like a rounded side. But yeah, it doesn't matter if you lose a few square meters there, it's fine. Actually, before I do this rest, I could probably try to get the other camera now just for a little bit here. Let's see how much it has charged. Maybe just have it here like inside the cabin for a little bit. We got 60%. I think that's enough to put it. I can put it with the mount that's actually holding this. It's holding the backpack, but let's try to use that for tomorrow. I need to bring like a a zip tie or something so I can get the backpack to not swing around at all. Today we used this mount to keep this to the side. Let's see if we can get this one. Maybe we can get this one to work again. Then we need to get how did I have this one? Get this one mounted the correct way. And then put somewhere where it can show something. Let's put it here. Oh man, my back window is dirty. Dirty, dirty, dirty. What if we put it like that? See if we can't get it. Get it to work maybe. Maybe, just maybe. See if we can get this working. I probably need to. Sometimes you need to kick the second camera a little bit to get it going. Can be a little tricky sometimes. Yeah, normally I have the secondary camera just pointing backwards in the tractor, but the mount is still on the plow, so tomorrow we can have it both on the plow sometimes and then indoors too. But yeah, I need to do some things here. The cell phone usually doesn't wanna work immediately. You need to do some manual things here. Where is it? See if it comes. There it is. There it is. Then we can even put it like this. And then maybe line it up better. Maybe slightly more down. I know my rear window is a little dirty here. I need to clean that before tomorrow too. That could be okay. We could run like that for the rest of the day. Just a little bit. Just a little bit of a different view. Now this is where it gets bouncy. When you do the last few plows like this and you went the 90 degrees in the other direction, this is where it gets bouncy. At least a little bit. Maybe not that bad this time. Maybe one more time. But yeah, really short headland like this, then like 4 passes is enough to do in the headland. But that's really the bare minimum. I pretty much drove the front of the tractor in the barn there, so. This way you can at least see if I forget to turn around the plow, then you guys will see it. Here it could be muddy because it's right where the barn is, but doesn't seem muddy. Which again is crazy. After 50 mils of rain, usually there's puddles right there, really close to the barn. But yeah, now that barn is wrapped up, so to speak, and we can pick up some speed. Yeah, I definitely need to get something. If this backpack is gonna swing like this the whole time, then it could break some cables and things. Needs some extra support. I think a zip tie or like some sort of thing to hold it to the side is gonna be good. Yeah, bale cord or like those. We call them like squids. It's like basically a rubber band that has like a hook at the both ends. One squid here would keep it probably against the wall or against the window. Yeah, I have it hooked up once here to the rear window, but it's not enough to stop the flopping. We need a third point of securing. The mount was actually really good because it was attached to the window and then it like pushed it through the window. I don't even know if the squid guy will do that because I can't really attach the squid to the window. Need to figure out something. If this would be a little lower, this one up here, then it would rest in this like thing here. Then it wouldn't swing, but it's like 5 centimeters short. Yeah, it's like 15:30. I think we'll go here and one pass up and down. Then it might be enough for today. The rest should be able to do the rest tomorrow. What did we drop down? Sounded like something fell. Oh, it was probably a plow cam. That's what fell down. Now I know what fell down. The suction cup was not strong enough. Let's see, once we turn around here, I can fix it. The damn suction cups, they sometimes have some issues. They do not want to stick to the glass. See, you should be able to. Yeah, this guy fell down here. I even had it like this. Still the suction cup, maybe the glass wasn't clean. Needs to be clean, and then sometimes the suction cup is also not 100% clean, then it doesn't work. Now it should be pretty solid. Maybe something like that. Maybe it's too high. Probably needs to be lower. Lower. And yeah, I need to remember to clean the rear windows. A little bit dusty. It looks maybe okay on stream, but it's really pretty dirty actually. Get a second GoPro for a second cam they see wider. I'm not buying a GoPro ever. I have a GoPro 7. I tried to stream with it a little bit. Absolutely horrible. The wired cameras are much better. Like the wireless streaming with GoPro, it's good because you can be wireless, but that's about the only good thing. Then it's like it's horrible with the stability. But yeah, maybe the newer are better, but yeah, when the internet is not good, it's very sketchy, or at least that's my experience. But yeah, the Sony, the one pointing forward, that's been really good. Sony cam. The only downside really with that one is that it needs to have two cables. Otherwise, it's really quality is good and stability is good and stabilization is good also. So yeah, everything considered, then this Sony Action Cam, it's still I think the best streaming camera. You just press a button in the morning and then it's good for the rest of the day. I've really had no issues with that camera. With all the other cameras I have more issues. Even with a cell phone there's more issues. Bungee cord with hooks. Maybe it's that in English. If I would directly translate it from Finnish or even Swedish, we call it like squid or like mustekala, which is squid, because they really look like the tentacles of a squid. Keep things in place. Tried the cell phone, but found it too narrow view. Yeah, here it works pretty well because our plow isn't super wide either. But yeah, most of the time I stream with one camera, but when I do like field work, then I usually have two cameras. But for all the other stuff, when I'm like skiing, riding a bike, then I only need one camera. So then I use the Sony. So it's only for the farming stuff, of farming part of the tractor driving part of the stream. That's when I only need two cameras. Otherwise I'm most of the time good with just one camera. But I mean, you can get for cell phones, you can get like wide angle lenses, I think. I don't know how well those work, but that could be, I guess, one option. 40 feet don't fit. It fits on a cell phone. You just need to be like 100 feet away. Need to be super far away. But yeah, in this, when you're in the tractor, then the machine is gonna be pretty close, so then you can't be really far away. Should be able to use the ultra-wide lens on the cell phone, but you can't. Yeah, I don't know, my phones, like I don't have the expensive phones, but I don't know if the expensive ones, if even those have like, what's the widest angle that they have? I don't know, what's the Sony cam? What's that? Maybe 160 degrees? 140? I don't even know how much that one is. On this side we can see that the window is dirty. Oh yeah, this way it's a lot worse. With the sun this way it's a lot worse than the other way. But yeah, as crazy as that sounds, the dirty stuff on the back window, it's dust from yesterday. Dust from the field. And then when we had dew during the night, then I wiped off the windows in the morning a little bit, but then it got like dirty. So yeah, usually when we plow in the fall, it's not dusty anymore, but it's borderline dusty right now. Which is, that is crazy also. But yeah, I think once we go here now, I think it's good for today. We did enough to finish this tomorrow, I think. But yeah, for tomorrow, clean windows and also secure this backpack a little better. It doesn't keep swinging back and forth. But yeah, it's dry because the tires are completely clean now. We can still drive through the grass there to not mess up the road, but there's really no mud on the tires. Probably not on the rear ones either. Pretty clean. Can you please switch scene to big cam? Yeah, I could switch now. Just gonna drive off the field now. . I should probably make it so mods or maybe even just chat in general could switch between the cameras. Should be possible to make that somehow. So here you see this field is clover mostly. This one we will plow in the spring. So the clover has grown pretty well here. Yeah, I know how to do it. So I use like a streamer bot. So in there I could make it so that for like, let's say 500 channel points, then you could switch the scenes. I know how to do it, but I haven't done it. But yeah, if you use like streamer bot, then you can basically do anything. Like chat could control everything basically. That might not be the best idea, but yeah, switching scenes that could be okay for chat to do. Yeah, sometimes there's like with streamer bot you can do pretty much anything, but yeah, you need to get the ideas first and then find the time to do it too. The mod should have TTS. Maybe. But yeah, I could make so you could, maybe one user could switch it, but then there would be a timeout, so you could only switch it like once in half an hour. So there's a lot of ways you could set it up. But yeah, it's there's a lot you can do to set up a stream, that's for sure. Let's let this car go first. It's gonna drive a little bit on this road, so don't wanna block the guys. But there are normal years, this is the place where you start throwing mud off the wheels. Not this year. No mud on the wheels. It's bouncy here. Bouncy. Maybe a cloud of dust. Almost. That's closer this year. A cloud of dust is closer than mud, which is crazy. almost maximum speed. Yeah, drive that speed on the field with the plow in the ground. Then some dirt would be flying. I use 4-wheel drive. Yep, I shut it off when I left the field. Sometimes you might forget it. Yeah, I don't know if you could see it from the stream. Sometimes it's not really very visible. Okay, see you later, crack eggs. It's gonna park somewhere here, I think now. Open the door, otherwise it gets hot, believe it or not. Quanticom, thank you for the follow there. But yeah, that's probably gonna be it for today, so thanks for watching, and most likely we will be back tomorrow. So yeah, bye bye.
I am here in the middle of nowhere. There is no there, it is cold there, but I am safe and I am warm. Although it's hard, I know I gotta keep up. No time to lay, to drift away. I fill my space, I spend my time down the rabbit hole again, and as I fall I can feel the pain. You can't tell me where to go, so I don't know, I just go with the flow. I go with the flow. I'm falling up, I'm falling down, from the sky and from the ground. Up above just like below, and I don't know where I should go. 'Cause I'm stuck in limbo. in between. Let's keep on flying, let's keep on breathing. I'm falling up, I'm falling down, from the sky and from the ground. Up above, just like below, and I don't know where I should go. 'Cause I'm stuck in limbo. Cause I'm stuck in limbo. Cause I'm stuck in limbo. falling up, I'm falling